Hello, everyone. How we all doing? Dump, you are full of veggies and pot roast. I'm jealous. I'm full of frozen pizza and oatmeal. Yeah, how we all doing? I've had a pretty chill day. Jeez, yeah. Yep, had a pretty chill day today. Haven't done much. Was doing real good all day, and then just suddenly got very tired. But some gaming should invigorate me. Good so far with your little niece watching a movie. What movie? And I'm impressed at your multitasking. Beauty and the Beast. Oh, cool. The live action or the animated? Stream buffering here and there, is it? Is that doing that for anybody else? Hopefully it's not on my end. Good right now? Okay. So unfortunately on Kick it doesn't have the same kind of utility of showing your stream health that Twitch does. Twitch will have a little thing that'll tell you are you what's your stream health? Is it looking, are you streaming well? This just says, yeah, you're streaming. But that's okay. As long as everybody else is seeing it all right. Well, as long as everybody is seeing it all right. I hope everybody does, obviously. So hopefully whatever is going on with dumps clears up. Alright. Hey. We want a game capture here. Let's see. There we go. It's weird that it kind of loads up not in full screen like that. It's a little strange. Not a huge deal, though. Well, let's do a little more Valhalla. Because it's Christmas. It's definitely Christmas themed. Don't worry about it. So that should be the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. All the time, always. Alrighty. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. I believe where we left off, we just had a streamer come in and was being very kind of rambunctious and everything. And how awful, right? A streamer? Ugh. They're the worst. Bunny? Question mark? I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, damn it. Oh, welcome back. Could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Could be both. You can use dynamite in construction. Not you two. Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know, you have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all of those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell, I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Well, we can do that. We can definitely get them a couple of beers. That is easy enough. We do need to mix those. That would help. There we are. Have your beers. How's it going? It's going okay, Katsu. How you doing? Thank you. Man, after work beer is always the best beer. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Good. Doing well? That's good. Finished up your job earlier. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what the usual means for us. Hey, Zyre, how you doing? We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same, nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace. Oh, we have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Yeah, premium. You regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Streamers, right? They're the worst. Can you believe streamers? God, awful. Should be saying that with at least 6K people listening. Let them hear, I don't care. 6K people. She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. Imagine. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. You're doing good? Way behind on packing and getting your truck loaded, so you're calling it a day and gonna play a game? Nice. What you gonna play? You were playing that was it Aztlit to something Azlik, Aztec, something like that. That furry, that like little RPG with the cute furries, right? I don't know if it's the same person. So 6,000 people are watching and hearing us. Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel though. I see. So, there will be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Any of you have a criminal past? No. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What'd you do? Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying, Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson's a cunt. Yeah, I mean, you ask a silly question. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. No, that is awfully rude. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. Yeah, that's a bad teacher right there. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, I heard about her earlier. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes. We hired a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see, I'll have a brand teeny. Brantini's one. We can do either Atelice or Far Cry 5. Gotcha. Yeah, that's that new one with the cute furry one, right? I've been hearing good things about it. Aged and mixed. Here you go. You have such a wimpy taste in drinks, Steel. Not all of us spend their weekends in college partying like maniacs. I mean, they just ordered beer, which, you know, normally pretty low alcohol by volume. Actually, not all of us went to college. You miss nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? The girl that's designing the clothes. Laura, what about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now, she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when I look at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche, you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. I love unkempt cutie, though. It's like that's my deal. Good little game as you're trying to decide on playing something indie or AAA. Well, you know what I'm gonna say. You know what my suggestion would be. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Kick? Hey, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. If I had a nickel for each time that you threatened to kick somebody, I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm going to do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm going to go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized a meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? Make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There's also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based just on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. I mean, I do that too. Hey, Pierre, how you doing? How's the kibby? I did. And what did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil, then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. You know, I know a few of those. Hey, Dragoon, how you doing? Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump out some testosterone into your taste in drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then, 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. Not bad, you? I'm doing alright. I had a pretty relaxing day. I didn't do much until now. Been doing mostly pretty good, and let's go with something more expensive than that. What do we think? Yeah, let's give him a couple suplexes. Why not? You love hearing that I'm relaxed? Yeah, it's a rarity for me. But hey, pretty soon I'm gonna be unemployed. Word right now is it's looking like there's gonna be a couple of days after the doors close that I'll be needed. So at least for a couple of days. So we do have probably a total of about a week left. The music for this game reminds you of the original Phantasy Star Online. The music's very good. It's you can change up the music in the jukebox too. So, all on the rocks and mixed. Yeah, there's a lot of tracks. I've just not been bothering going through the jukebox and changing them up. Maybe we'll do that if we get sick of these same couple of tracks. But yep. So probably a total of about a week left, and then we will be free, for better or for worse. Oh, man up, you'll get used to it. Hey Jill, someone ever proposed to you as a prank? I've been proposed to as a prank. I've been proposed to on stream. You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school. The guy I had my eyes on for a whole year and had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, Worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. Oh, Jill. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. I mean, eventually, you just wait them out, and they do cease being teenagers. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? It's asking because one of my ex's cousins was hitting on me the past couple of days. For somebody else, I pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. I know what you are. Speaking of Phantasy Star Online, that Atlas game plays a lot like that. Zyre was just talking about possibly playing that now. Making me want to take you on a real date just to make up for the hours you lost that night. Oh, you're reading the game? Yeah, that one didn't happen to me. No. Yes, I'm reading the text. Yes, I don't think it would be like terribly entertaining just to make you all read it. So I'm reading it for you. Should I play that? I know Dragoon literally suggested it, sent it to me as a suggestion in Steam. So I know I assume Dragoon will say yes. Should I play that? Sick and was AFK, so flew right over your head that you're playing a narrative game. It's okay, Pierre. You can still take me on a date if you want. We can get cocktails and hang out, watch anime or something. Atlas is good. I've been hearing very good things. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been into this. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. Better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. I said, what? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer. Oh no. Desire, look out. And I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina. Which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button? Oh yeah. She came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should get going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. What a nice couple. Not that they're actually a couple. Currently sober, but grab a cocktail just to help guarantee a nap on a bun. Well, we don't have to, actually, doesn't have to be alcoholic. Like we've mentioned before, neither of us are huge drinkers these days. We can have coffee or something. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil. The guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. I am perfectly on time, thank you. Oh, shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. I do love the whole Gil, like, just being this weird mystery. In sobriety or for a naps on Pretty Bun. We can do, both of those are fine. Oh, can you join, Andy? I mean, I don't mind. Get heartburn long before you get a buzz. Yeah. I mean, I'm a lightweight, so, like, 2 drinks and I'm pretty buzzed. 2.5 and I'm, like, that perfect level of, like, I'm buzzed and, like, my inhibitions fall away and I feel smooth and and everything and I feel alright, but then, like, just slightly more than that and I'm drunk, Similar boats. Your issue is you get forced to sleep long before your night was supposed to end. That's fair. Hey, Lombax. Welcome. It's Lombi. That's with as little as half a drink. Yeah, they tend to make me sleepy. How you doing, Lombi? Glad you made it. You made it for what is probably going to be my last kick stream, yeah. We should hopefully be back on Twitch next week. Yeah. We'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. I'd like to learn how to play didgeridoo. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Next week, finally. Yep. Also, yeah, next week should also be my last week at work, so... Probably, it's a mixed bag, let's say, right? Thank you for the follow, Lombi. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. I thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really, I don't know what to say, thanks. Well, it's nothing really. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh God, say! Wonder if she'll be alright. Ah, hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? Newsflash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. I am not. I'm not. He definitely knows what's going on. Can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars Blast. Jamie is like just the nicest, kind of most polite person here, and you know he's a professional killer. Is that right? We got 6, 1. We need 4 Flannery. We missed that. There we go. Blended. We blend. On one hand, less money. On the other hand, paid to sit. It's true. Yep. And we can at least whole-ass the streaming thing for a little while, right? 1 Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR, can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. Guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Ah. Hey boss, the explosions were caused by supersonic drones. Sounds better than firecrackers. I've been trying to figure out what they were all day. I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test what kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. You worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. He can be a troublesome man, sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank has closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know, maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Are you worried about something? The girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to the clients, but... never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah. I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. We could get him a big one, but we should probably not get him too drunk. Here you go. Once read that beer played an important part in human history. It sure did. Incredibly so, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Hugely, yeah. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped to foster bonds that build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. Seem to know a lot about this. Also, like, you know, just more so that beer brewing, of course, like, developed simultaneously right alongside bread making, right? So, you know, the first bread was probably made with yeast from beer. And so, kind of the human desire to have beer is probably what led us to a more agricultural society that then started relying on bread to feed us. And yeah, so it's hugely important, probably. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and, effectively, that new someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? Not at all. My opinion on this has always been, like, I want, you know, if that were feasible and, you know, there was no terrible downsides to it, right? My theory has always been, Like, why would you not want just multiple versions of yourself out there doing all kinds of things, learning everything you'd ever want to learn, and then just ever so often you just kind of come together and like sort of share that data and kind of make like a new like you prime, right? It's like, oh hey, what were these versions of me off doing? Oh, this one was off learning this and learning this, and then like, you know, just ever so often you just meet back up and share that data and, you know, synchronize, and hey, that's the new you. Like, I think that'd be amazing. That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. It used the words, burn the brain. Just like you said. Well, sort of. Like, you know, they're not thinking of it, like, in terms of, you know, coming together and, like, remaking, like, a new, like, you prime in that way, which... And, like, everybody always says that, like, you know, oh, well, you know... Well, you'll hear that one a lot, at least, the whole, like, you know, well, what if, like, you know, a version of you becomes jealous and wants to be the only version of you? And I don't see why you would. Right? Like, you know, I think that's putting a malice into this that doesn't necessarily exist. Right? Like, there's no scarcity. And as long as there's no scarcity, right, there isn't like some limited amount of data, that there's only a limited number of you that can exist, I don't see why they would fight amongst themselves. Why would you not want to just better yourself that way? Right? Like in a similar way to like in a post-scarcity society, why would you tear other people down when they can help you? All right? But we're getting into some deep philosophy there, I think. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? Makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Joe. Brains. Hater. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Jamie's so nice for a professional killer. Phew, all done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. Should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She's been pestering me about the gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking her for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu, not so much. How old were you when you realized that futon is a Japanese loan word? Because that's the thing I did not know for the longest time, that futon was a Japanese loan word. Futons, yeah, became ubiquitous over here in the West, but yeah, you don't see kotatsu around. But yeah, how old were you when you learned futon was a Japanese loan word? Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Well, let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. No, we're dancing. Tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Look at that, perfect day. We did it. Flawless. We're killing it. No new notifications or reminders. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. Jill needs her treats. You can now use a nano camo to customize your room. What's a nano camo? Something to liven up things in this room. All right, we need, Jill wants a fan. Let's see. Let's see. Fan. Am I not seeing it? Playhouse, poster, game poster, assorted cartridges, cracked Daruma, Alex figurine, movie poster, Christmas tree, a replica toy touring, beer on discount, meet the staff. Ah, the Joker Cyclone is a fan. There it is. There we go. More croutons, less futons. I do like croutons. I do love a Caesar salad. Let's see. Nano Camo app. Incredible. Oh, yeah. But this all costs money. None of that right now. We're not exactly swimming in cash. Oh, streaming chan thread. Man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. Did anyone see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man, is she full of herself. Don't care. I'm going next week and ask her for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out. She's still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender has been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words, lol. Wonder if there is illegal activity going on there. Like, why would you need to be careful what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True, still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff in this fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. White Knight just beat me up. That's why you need a beige samurai instead of a White Knight. I'm lucky to never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. Fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for Op to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here it goes. Going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 white knights stopped me and started asking for my ID. And also wanted to see my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID, and I just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I, of course, refused, but they'd lose their patience, and one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, and they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much, I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. I mean, they had a rough one. Apollo Bank is being attacked, and no one's reporting on it. You actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from this site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. So they're actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help people. What if this is just a huge false flag to blame out the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place. Let's wait for more info. Lots of music. Let's see. Anything new on the Kiraniki? Doesn't look like it. We can check the augmented eye. Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack by Kimberly LaVallette. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced that what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. And the augmented eye is being attacked by AE staff. Hi everyone. We take your security seriously here at the Augmented Eye, and we have the obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the AE staff. Thank God I don't pay these fuckers for a sub. What does she say here? Yeah, hope say is alright. Yeah. Pollution to reach historic levels next year. Again, by Kimberly LaVallette. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, the experts report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. Imagine, it's almost, similar to, like, masks or something. Long until someone says pollution is good. There's a book. This game was almost telling the future there, because this is well before COVID. Alright. Well, off to work. Evening. Huh? I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can always take a break, You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. And they've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. Isn't that a mood? Palyushan is good. Palyushan is good. I think I'm missing your joke, Dirges. Palyushan. Oh, pollution. Okay, Palyushan. Wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. What? You think when a place is closing, like, most of the staff would just walk out and quit? That definitely hasn't happened to me. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What'd you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him, though. If you say so. My girl's still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Oh, right! The shoddy downtown bar. Let's see, all of my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good morning. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Hey, Chromatic. Your hands are cold. Aw, do you need me to hold them for you? Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Hello, guys and gals. Streaming Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Streamers, right? God, awful. Well, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? Oh, the client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a little bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give boss some rum. Go to the bottle drinks tab and drag it into the shaker before mixing. Not personally a fan of rum myself, but... There you go. Just need some pants to stick them into. Yeah, whose pants, exactly. Here. Alright. Can enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay, then. Yeah. Not personally a rum guy myself. Not a fan. Let's see. I suppose we can change it up. We haven't changed it up in a minute. Let's see. Let's go. Boom. Let me see. Oh yeah, we do it this way. You right-click to remove. Boom, boom. Let's go. There we are. We'll get some different music going here. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. Let's hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. What are the chances, right? Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about... On it. Let's give this brain a blue fairy. Optional a Karmatrine. Well, I mean, we're not gonna not get, you know, give him some alcohol, right? Aged and mixed. There you go. Nice, yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff and eat. I have the same system Lilim do. Can I ask you something, Miss... Call me Taylor, just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, huh? Sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech. Anybody else do this? Just, like, practice, like, you know, comic conversations you know you're gonna have? You're seeing one of the 5 great living embodied brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. You do that all the time. Yeah. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. It brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though. Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill. It's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today, what with the commotion around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic and ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic, did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright then, yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. I wish I, you know, were that satisfied with, like, anything. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer is always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to a client about brain uploads. Oh, you were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that, too. You think the you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like, waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring this identity or anything, just wiring him to a body. Oh. You'd think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? Oh, it was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know that the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Willem can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. I suppose you're right. Hey, Jill. Oh, Alma. Just, oh, Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar stools? A little rude, Alma. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa. You hurt my feelings with that, darling. I was sorry. You don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in low maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running it or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know just what to strive for, then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink, then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Make a cobalt velvet straight from Taylor to Alma. Cobalt velvets. 2 aldehyde. 3 flannery. 5 karmatrine. Quite a lot of karmatrine. All on the rocks and mixed. There we go. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Ain't that a thing? Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been longer. Oh, shut up. You love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here and that was it? No, the first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes. Dunno, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. Can't help but notice while browsing the Steam store that only games that feature straight porn are at the forefront. No gay, yep. I know, right? Isn't that messed up? Isn't that messed up? We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. And Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met them. Say, Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. So you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A? Don't think too much about it. I never said the order reflected our ages. My sister Charlotte's the eldest one, and then there's Diana, just before me. Then comes Eva, and at the bottom lies the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. I can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carlotta had already moved. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at age 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she'd only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Yeah, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Music's a bit louder than I am. How's that? I can also move in a little closer to the mic. Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam. I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced him to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out for a couple of times, and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later, the kiss cam focused on us, and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam? We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. Sounds too convoluted, you know, proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. Feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Kasik. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kasik's the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. You want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Same. I've never been sicker than with rum. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Alright. I don't know what's up with her and rum, but anyways, let's just give her a fringe weaver. Yep. I, too, have had a bad experience with rum. Not a rum guy. This is almost pure alcohol. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar, yeah. It's like just a tiny little bit of sweetness and just like so much booze. Tequila for you, can't even smell it, that's fair. Yep. Telling you, gin. I'm a gin guy. Aged and mixed. There you go, one friend weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Yeah, nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? That's a weird sentence. Well, I'm an only child. My mom and my dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, and she was always away from home with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh, didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? Played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? Oh, I don't know, I just kind of said, that's it, one day and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mon aéroglisse est plein d'anglais. My airplane is something in England. In English? I don't know. Oh, what does that mean? Rubbish. I don't know. I can't speak French. I did try, though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know. All of my mom's side of the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't, ever. Sounds like something someone would say to make a bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, and I'm their woman. And you've told quite a few stories about cracking the databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. And that doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me, but at some point they started feeling kind of samey. So, when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. I didn't think about it that way. It's less action-y than what the movies make it out to be, though. No real-time, frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. You have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Well, here goes nothing. She wants a classy drink. Well, the Brandtini is classy. Aged and mixed. There you are. Here you go. Bravo, you made me very happy. Woohoo, I guess? You know, sometimes I feel you know me better than all the guys I've been with. I feel compelled to ask how many guys you've been with. If we're talking about serious, long-lasting relationships, just a handful. Casual dating and one-night stands, on the other hand. Why do that? Why go through so many people? Hey, it's not like I take every guy I see to bed. Who do you take me for? You know what I mean. Yeah. That's something I don't have an answer to, actually. Maybe I'm just a romantic that loves having someone to cuddle with. Maybe I just get lonely. Maybe there's a deep-seated psychological reason behind it all. Maybe I'm just horny. Whatever the case, I just kind of feel like it's a quest I shouldn't give up yet. I can't believe Automod caught that. All of the above can be fine, too. I can't believe they won't let you say horror soup. Well, it's not like I'm too different. Till recently, I too had a streak of one-night stands. Really? What made you stop? Reasons? What is it? Tell me. Maybe later. It's time for my break. Come with me. Huh? Why? Can I stay here away from the cold? I don't trust you. You could fit a whole bottle between those tits of yours, and nobody would know. Why not just say, please come and let's keep talking at the back of the bar? You got the message. Now come. Guide me, then. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure. Again, you've been deplatformed. Or I ain't getting paid. Yeah. Cold. Let's see. Honestly, didn't like that track very much. Let's see. City that never sleeps. Heart of the city. Sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble, and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. So, are you gonna tell me? What? Why did you stop having Why did you stop having one-night stands? I started working here. I don't know. After I started working here, I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. Maybe I was just lonely? Aw, how cute. I also got fed up with everyone complaining about me smoking on the bed. You're gonna burn the bed with that. Yeah. If you ever need a hug, just let me know. You don't need one-night stands for that. Left me thinking, though. What's your thing? Your fetish? You strike me as the kind to have an overpower fetish of sorts. You want to feel totally swayed by someone, have consensual yet forceful sex with your partner. Did I hit the bullseye? You have quite the imagination, girl. Honey, some service here. Speaking of whores. I'm here, don't scream. Oh, were you two hanging at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff are you doing? Just talking. And I say that in the nicest way. Dorothy is a pro. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine? I like you! You just like my presence so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? Alright. Dorothy wants something sweet and alcohol-free. Sex work is real work. She's a pro, yeah. What is this game? This is Valhalla, Soup, the cyberpunk bartending action game. And yeah, sex work is real work. Respect sex workers. Let's see, I think Sugar Rushes have optional Karmatrine. So we can just do that. In fact, can we do a double? Optional Karmatrine, all mixed. There we go. Yep, give her a big Sugar Rush. There we go. Where do I even find these games? This game was quite popular, like a few years back. It's just a bit old now. It was sitting in my Steam library for years and years and years and years without touching it. And then I finally played it a couple of years ago and thought, hey, it's a Christmas game, so why not take a look at it now? I love indie games, so what do you want, Sue? Indie games are my jam. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence. Friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely, and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep. Why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me, tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. I love Dorothy. Dorothy's fun. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that they're hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. I love, like, Alma was just talking about how she doesn't like calling herself a hacker because it's not descriptive, it's not correct, and now she's like, yeah, I'm a hacker. Just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb into a grown man's ass. It was a success! Okay, then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind the proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all of the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and I try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff? What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Huh? Make my buffer overflow. Create a backdoor on me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lulum are an unexploited market. I see. Gay. Yeah, this game is incredibly queer. This game is very, very queer. If you missed it before, Soup, the main character, Jill, she talks to her cats. She works at a place that's about to close down. Spends all of her money and time doing frivolous things to distract herself from her pain, and is a disaster bisexual. So I can relate. Can I hire you to read all of my video games to me? I mean, if you want, sire. I mean, we can work something out. I see. Looks like my ride's here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? That's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just so happens that he got married to my sister. It's called doublespeak. You can be talking about one thing, but secretly be talking about something completely else. Doublespeak can be used to flirt or to threaten. It's multi-purpose. Indeed, indeed. Hey, Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yeah, I'll take you up on your offer, then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone, from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie, can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for a mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have, then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. What does 17 mean? Let's see here. Perhaps he means the 17th entry. A Piano Man. It's a common drink. People enjoy the Piano Man. Nerding about it because shows or books that use doublespeak in their dialogue make you so happy and impressed. I do love me some good writing. All on the rocks and mixed. How is this a 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink if I thought it was, and I think it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky. What brings you here, Mr. I am Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. Sure. I'm just gonna call him Virgil. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. He even has the hairdo, right? Yeah. But he collects, yeah, he loves katanas. We have some arcade machines in the corner. No, no, no. Taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. Wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. Wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. Well, that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah, then give me an example. Not a zoologist, a bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over a pride. Can't take over pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not a zoologist, a bartender. The game called you out. Game called you out, Chromatic. You know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. Group where halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay, then I give up. 17 is us. Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, and it's the same idea. Primal. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. Well, guess what? Guess what, sir? Guess what we happen to have for you. Here. Ha, you did. Wait, you did? Enjoy. I will. I will drink this, perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? What are the chances of that? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The Habanera has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Habanera? Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Careful. See lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the Vice President. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corp CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly, and in and outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you, as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. Stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zankato on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. say Gil 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. I like that her cat is listed in the that short list of people she's worried about. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. I'm sure Jill would not have minded if Dana were, you know, in the mattress with her, but you know. Rise and shine. Yeah, good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. It's morning for me on the weekends, and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. Make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. You say your voice isn't great, yet you insist on reading out all of the dialogue out loud. Thank goodness you do, because you're... Oh, well, thank you. Well, I mean, would anybody, you know, be watching this if I weren't reading it out loud? I feel like no one would want to just read this to themselves as I just clicked through in silence. But I'm glad you like it, thank you. And I mean, Zaire just offered to pay me to read his video games to him, so I mean, you know, I am going to be out of a job soon, so. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So, not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Wonder if Say is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that, whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say, even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we going to work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Alright. I also get to sit on my lap while I read to you. I mean, again, if you'd like. I'll cut you a special deal, too. If the make you feel good, can you read my games? There's room on my lap for both of you. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table. But I think we're safe here. Jill would love Dana to put her through the table. Come on in, then. Excuse me. You want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me, though. Smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Hey, Necro. How you doing? Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here, either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago, and it was too big for me. Why buy it, then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where'd you get this one? Dunno, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. I just like, it's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Right. Let me go change into something more comfortable. Take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. No, that's just for... He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up to you quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. I, too, would like to have a kotatsu. I don't have room for it, but I just want one anyway. Yeah, weird, huh? At first, I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What? Me making such a sappy me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right there is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What did you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. Thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. Haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out like this, then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off, knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know. I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. Never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like That's nothing. Nothing. Now, please, give that to me. Hello. Right. I saw nothing. Don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. We can have a little... We can do little sippies here. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. More games need a big drink button? I know. Now, me personally, I'm more of a stout guy. And I know there's a joke in there about me being short. Yeah, no, I'm more of a stout or a... yeah. I like a nice, dark, thick beer like that. In English, please? This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Dunno, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquor used at the bar again? Neutrogenic dichemitrical lyogenol, or NDL. And it was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch. And it serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see. And I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Nah, not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Dunno, what with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Still wondering if you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. Guess it's like if someone gave you, dunno, a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. And I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? Did you just call me a dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey Jill, where'd you get that black 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. Found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought it home? At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like the fat mass that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Do you also talk about for your cats? I used to do this. Oh ho. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Ho 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 ho. Anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? Make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. And you can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. We're getting a little drunk. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How'd you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. What? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him he could wash himself. If he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I'd judge him from what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escape, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time. Sometimes literally. Like, sometimes he just has his ass out? Literally. The big drink button is comedic. I know, I love you, and you don't have to. But you just, like, just do that, just to make Jill take a sip. It's just very funny to me. It tracks how many beers you have left and everything. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always keep an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. Made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker? I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah, oh, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room and... Jill, you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean... But those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That, and she's as straight gets. She's still a lonely person, though. That she became irregular is a blessing. Imagine being straight. Couldn't be me. Well, we want to finish them off, right? And irregular is a blessing when you get down to it. It's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy? She intrigues me, though. Seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. Kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they're different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy's a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them the R word, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilum? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilum and Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See you like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister is a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls to the costumes to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I got strapped, yeah. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show is about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies. And yet still found solace in trying to be a role model? Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when she transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show. Even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards and body image. Challenging as fuck. Oh, you got excited there. And that's the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyway, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster's definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? 2D. 2D? Yeah, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half of the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated, he started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you two. Kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. You okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. Maybe that will make the rest easier at night. And get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. But you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like, with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you could put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle, too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar, too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana, and if you thought this city was dangerous, I believe that's what the sequel... I don't know if it's actually ever came out, but I know they were working on the sequel, like, of Nirvana. Should see the people she has to deal with there. Spam the drink button like you were playing track and field. I sure did. I was like, well, I want to finish the beer, and now this conversation's going much longer than I thought it would. You should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. Anne means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. Guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. If you've played Read Only Memories, that's a character from Read Only Memories. Lexi. Because that took place in Neo San Francisco. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. Spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop assistant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? Still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyway, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friends since moving here is Alma? Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And, you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss? How'd you lose your V card? V card. You know, your V card. Your first time. You're deflowering. What a way to put that. Oh, that. Well, I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint, or... Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. Alright, sheesh. Can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Great, now you're just teasing me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always probably wanted to know, if it was as messy a time as mine. What happened? Well, I got a lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and when we both got naked, when I saw his dick, I just started I started laughing. What? You got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. You, huh? They're funny. They're like they have a sack attached to them, and they grow, and they're just stupid meat rods. So how'd your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter, and it just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just so stupid. Stupid meat rods. Jill? Huh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Why is the capture doing that? We know, Chromatic, we know. See, Christmas game, it's snowing. Huh, why is the capture doing that? How strange. You can love things that are funny. Exactly. I like to think I'm funny, and I like to think someday someone will love me. Jill is curious about a Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Yeah. Gotta have a Daruma. Boss left the hoodie anyway. Sag. Let's see. Where's the Daruma? There we go. Cracked Daruma. There we are. On the 24th, we're going to need to pay our electric bill, which is $8 grand, which we do not have. I had to play this sometime and not buy those things. I wonder if Jill like hallucinates more or something. Typical electrical bill in your house. See, I gotta play this now before I'm unemployed and I have to actually worry about bills. Let's see. Apollo Bank is getting attacked for, well, seems like a lot happened while I was gone. Media is still awfully quiet about it. Augmented Eye talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to that one rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. It's a fucking shame. So, all we'll get is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people already dead. How? Someone there shooting people? Looks like it was the security from the building, but I've got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Anon, you gotta give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Based Anon. Explosion registered. All media still quiet about it. Can confirm there is an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one? That's right. Do we have any clue on who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a group, a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks it's not a group, but just one person who set up all of this. That's pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Huh. Someone doing stupid shit on the internet is being actually useful? Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal was the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea. That's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time, though. Godspeed and on. Danger Use admin has been arrested. Danger Use admin has been arrested again. By Lana Smithy. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Vrchat, for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrimes Unit Lizette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call. We're now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Vrchat would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Nano Camo is now making smart underwear by Lana Smithy. If underwear you can change with a voice command was something you really wanted in your life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties, just change its color to black and you'll barely notice. That won't change the smell, though. They're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to this innovative product, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. I'm already using them. Super comfy, if you ask me. GFC January 4th card announced, 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Eris. Full card below. The Red Comet Jr. Red Comet, that's the boss's name. 66 American Kid versus Giant Yusuke. The Red Comet Jr. versus Nagisa, Women's Championship. Akito versus the Great DK. Roy Campbell versus Arents, GSF Junior Championship. Jack Bomb and Blaze versus Huli and Carla Colta, Tag Team Championship. And Osuna versus Siegfried. Let's save the game there. What are we looking at? It's about a little after 9 o'clock. What are we thinking, people? How are we liking Valhalla? Are we enjoying some Valhalla? Do we want to do some more Valhalla, or you're enjoying? There's a lot of text in the game when you get back, when you get to hack some corpos or whatever. Oh, that's not how we do. Yeah, we serve drinks to the people doing the interesting things. You would enjoy some bunny wiggles, though. Yeah, what do we think? Do we want some more Valhalla, or would people like to do a little hanging in VR chat? Why don't we do a little hanging in VR chat? Give my voice a little bit of a rest. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. My voice could probably use a slight rest. We'll still be talking plenty, of course, but a little less text to read. Alright, why don't I pop you all onto the splash screen, then we just saved. We'll grab a drink, yeah. I'll grab a drink, hit the bathroom, suit up, and yeah, we'll do some VR chat, why not? Why not? We haven't done that in a minute. The games I've been playing have been too interesting lately, and it keeps getting so late, I'm like, oh, well, we might as well just play the game. So, yeah, why don't we pop into VR chat then? I'll put y'all on the splash screen for a few, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. So, everybody do your thing. Get yourself some refreshments as well. Take care of whatever you need to take care of, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So, all right. See you in a couple. Hello, everyone. We're back. I think. Yes, we're back. All right, cool. Had to recalibrate my trackers there. They were acting a little wonky. But we're back. All right. Let's get everything set up here. Let's see. Eventually, I'll get better at doing this. Behavior. There we go. Smoothed. Smooth camera. There we go. That. Mm, of course. I'm always having some trouble, aren't I? Just got a mini Tabasco sauce at work, and it's tiny. And see beautiful outfit. Which outfit? I have a few. Here, let's get some music going. Let's get these windows in a better position here. This one can go over here. But how we all doing? And how are we enjoying Valhalla? I know it's quite a lot. Much longer for Twitch jail? A couple more days. So this is probably the last kick stream. After this, we will probably be back on Twitch. It's true. Now you can see the bunny buns. Trackers. Yeah, we're good. All right. But yep, we'll be out soon. Full-time bunny on the internet. I know, right? Instead of half-assing it all the time, I will be able to full-ass being a bunny on the internet. Nothing to do but be a bunny on the internet. The dream. The hips do not lie. Uh-oh. Alright, hopefully we're back again. Steam just decided to have a fit. Of course it did, right? Of course Steam decided to have a fit. But we should be back. We're all good, I think. we should be streaming. Looks like. All right. Yep, Steam had a fit. Everything needed to restart. But we're good. Should be all good again. All right. Yeah, how's everybody doing? You know, like to hear "uh-oh" before a screen freeze. Yeah, you know. as it does, you know. What are you gonna do? I think it actually might be my the wire, the router bridge. As you know, sometimes acts a little funny. My new wireless router though is beefy enough to just do this on its own, so I don't actually need it. So maybe we just don't use it at all from here on out. So I think that's what was giving it issues. And then Steam just wanted to reset entirely anyway, instead of just me being like, okay, we'll connect through just to my router. Now my tracking's being weird though. I mean, I'm in my play space. We love a beefy router, I know, right? I probably just need another lighthouse. That's probably what's really going on here. So I probably just need another lighthouse. I think one of my lighthouses kind of likes to just sort of blink in and out sometimes, and then, yeah. Did I get the chest thing working? I don't have, like, the harness yet, because, yeah, I gotta think of some way to attach it to it. I have some Velcro strips. I could just, like, put Velcro on, you know, and, like, just kind of Velcro it to it. And that could work. So I'm thinking I might do that. So right now, yeah, it is just like the normal strap for the chest. But yeah, I might just Velcro it to the front of the thing. I think that's probably the easiest solution. But yeah, so that's probably what we'll do. Now I can make a pouch for the battery pack. Yeah, I right now I've got like one of those like jogging belts that you normally would put like your phone and your keys in there. And that's basically what I've got the battery pack sitting in right now. But I could just attach that to it as well, probably, pretty easily. Whoop, hip, what are you doing? My hip's acting funky today, too. I wonder why. I wonder if it's little dongles or something. I don't know. Everything's acting a little wonky today. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I've got it down so putting the trackers on, it doesn't take a ton of time, at least. And yeah, the harness would make it even faster. So that everything else seems to like to break constantly. Like I had to recalibrate all of a sudden. Because, yeah, like I said, my trackers are being a little wonky today. They keep... See? Yeah, like that. Keeps drifting. What are you doing?
No matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life, underneath it all,
Let's see.
all right. You're okay. You have more power than you might be giving yourself credit for. If you have something that's going on in your life right now that's
Let's see.
challenging, painful, it's just a reminder to take a little bit better care of yourself.
Yeah, I tried moving it more towards the front, but then it just doesn't look as good. Ah, well. What are you gonna do? I do my best, Chromatic, thank you. Oop, I gotta stop doing that when I have the window on. I keep shrinking the window when I like kind of do that. So, is there in fact actually an interest in me just reading people's video games to them? Should I like just do this thing? Like you get to come over and sit on my lap and you play your video game and I just read all the text to you? Like, and I just go like... And then the Dragonborn said Fus Roda. And the bad guys flew away. You just get to sit on my lap like that. Thank you for the follow, Awesome Sauce XXL. Hi. Thanks for joining. We just got done doing a little Valhalla earlier. Now we're hanging out in VR chat. Hey Sid, how you doing? Line at the bottom of the stream, just the captured screen maybe? Oopsie. Oh, there sure is. Huh, how strange. That should be locked. Yeah, how weird. There we go. That should be better. There we are. Yep, that should be good. Ah! Man, my tracker's being weird tonight. What is going on? What is going on today? Look at this. What is going on? My tracker's being so weird. But what do we say about a tier list? We haven't done one of those in feels like a couple of weeks now. Been a little while, I think. Why don't we do one of those? I know, my trackers are being so weird tonight. I don't know what's going on. Tech issues abound, as they do. Been gone so long, my trackers are rebelling. I know, right? Alright, let's see. Animated cats. I think that one's new. Do we want to do animated cats? We still haven't done adult cartoons either, as I recall. Or amusement parks, for that matter. We've done analog horror, we've done anime. We've not done Asian supermarket snacks. We've done birds. We've not done bugs. We never finished candy because it crashed on us. Car brands, which I know nothing about. Adult cartoons gets your vote. It's been there for so long and we've just not been doing it. I think that's a good idea. Adult cartoons. Oh, hey, we start out with a pretty darn good one, King of the Hill. I like King of the Hill quite a lot. It's Mike Judge's follow-up to Beavis and Butthead. It was quite good. Yeah, I'm leaning towards probably about an A. Yeah, like King of the Hill is quite good. I enjoy King of the Hill quite a lot. C, not a fan? Really? See, I kind of, I kind of like the character of Hank Hill. Hank Hill's that kind of like, he's the kind of conservative that you can get along with, right? Like he's almost not a conservative. He's almost more like, like a classic liberal, right? Like he kind of doesn't care what you do, but he is obviously still like very much like, a capitalist and everything. Like he's kind of not a bad dude, right? Like, and when confronted with, like evidence and like new information, he will change his mind, right? And he's not a bad dude. I kind of like Hank, despite the fact that he is obviously a liberal. But like a classic liberal, right? But yeah, I like it. I think King of the Hill probably gets like an A. I like King of the Hill. It's a good show. That's starting out pretty strong. Propane and propane accessories. My narrow urethra. Whoa! The Boondocks. Boondocks is another strong one. This was a good show. Judge himself said he wouldn't be a MAGA. Yeah, like Hank wouldn't be, right? Hank would not like Trump, right? Because Hank wouldn't have a beer with Trump. Hank is one of those guys. Like, Hank will not vote for a man that he does not trust and would not like share a beer with him. Hank would have no interest in Trump. Hank is more of a traditional liberal, like a a classic Republican, as opposed to like a more modern Republican. Yeah, Boondocks was really good too. Yeah. Obviously, I'm quite fond of Riley, of course, right? Like, yeah, it's a really good show. Like political, like without very well animated. Brings up a lot of very important points. Yeah, it was really good. Hey, Apex Goddess, how you doing? Yeah, I think Boondocks is probably another A. Like, it's a really good show. Man, maybe even an S. Yeah. Damn, they're starting us off real strong here, actually. I was expecting them to give us some, like, kind of crap ones here. Ah, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Apex Goddess. Alright. Final Space. I never watched this one. I don't know what this is. English or Spanish? I'm an English speaker. Yeah, I don't know this show. Does anybody know this show? I've never seen this one. Whoever moves first is gay. Man, that auto mod is quite aggressive. Whoever moves first is gay. I mean, I'm pretty bi, but I'm also pretty darn gay. So yeah, I'm not familiar with this show at all. I've never seen this. Seen commercials, but no episodes. You know what? Let's just toss it off to the side for now. It doesn't seem like anybody's ever seen that show. Alright. The Simpsons. How do you even rate The Simpsons? Huh. This is rough, because The Simpsons had an amazing, couple of seasons, and then has been terrible for a very long time. It has been terrible for much longer than it was good, unfortunately, right? That's the thing, right? If we were talking about just seasons 3 through 8, right? That would be an S. But, whew. It's so iconic, it's the foundation of all of your humor, but as an average, it's not so great. That's the problem, right? Like, it had, 7 really good seasons, right? Like, seasons, 3 through 8, so it's 6 or 7 really good seasons. And then even seasons 1 and 2 were, alright. And seasons 8 and 9 were still okay, and then by about season 10 it really dropped off. And it's at what, season 30 plus now? So it's man, it sucks, because yeah, early Simpsons I would probably put at an S, because yeah, foundational for my humor. It came out when I was roughly the same age as Bart, right? It came, the main show, obviously, not the shorts on the Tracy Ullman show, which I did watch. But when, the first season aired in, 1990, I was 10 years old. I was Bart's age and everything. Foundational to my humor. Yeah, God. It sucks, but yeah, oh man, it's because it's been bad for so long. I think it does have to average out to probably about a B. If it was just seasons, 3 through 8, I'd give that an S tier. Do the Bart man. Yeah, don't have a cow, man. All right. Yeah, it sucks, but yeah, I'm giving you a B because those good seasons were just so good, right? They were just so good. Had the cassette, yeah, right. Yeah, Futurama. Now the new seasons of Futurama haven't been as good, but that initial run of that first 5 seasons, oh, so good, so good. And even the bad Futuramas watchable, as opposed to like the bad Simpsons, which are kind of not even watchable. Yeah, I love Futurama. I love Futurama like so much. I am about to put that at an S. Futurama is so good. Those first 5 seasons, oh my god. Again, you want to talk foundational to my humor. Yeah. It's returned, I think, 3 times now. Like, it's been canceled several times. Yeah, I think it's the 3rd time. It's, yeah. So, but yeah, it still gets an S. Like, even the bad Futurama is still watchable. And those first 5 seasons were amazing. Like, infinitely rewatchable. I will rewatch the first 5 seasons of Futurama anytime, you know? So good. So good. Alright. Oh, Moral Oral. Oh, yeah. Oh, Moral Oral. Y'all familiar with Moral Oral? This was a good fucking show right here. Yeah, I know. They're giving us really good ones. Like, I feel like I'm, you know, I want to, you know, judge a little more harshly here, but holy shit, this was also a really good one. But you won't watch Spawn with you even once. I want to watch Spawn with you, Soup. When are we going to watch Spawn? Soup, when are we going to watch Spawn? You've never seen it? Soup, it's really good. It is really good. It manages to be, like, pretty darn funny, and heart-wrenching also at times. Like, there's an episode that, like, sticks with me to this day, right? Where, like, so, Oral, you're busy with the end of capitalism. I know. I'll be free soon from work. We'll have plenty of time, and then you can tell me, like, Bunky, like, I've got time off, make some time, we're watching Spawn. But, yeah, there was an episode, like, where, like, you know, like, Oral gets grounded, and they're, like, you know, they can't think of, like, you know, his dad can't think of, like, another good, like, way to punish him, so he just goes, you're not allowed to go to church, all right? And Oral's, like, so religious, he loves God so much that this is terrifying and horrible to him. Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell was a great Adult Swim show, but it was live action, so it won't be on the list. I don't think I ever actually watched that one. But yeah, so Oral, like, you know, ends up having, like, a near-death experience, and, like, sees God, right? And, you know, kind of has this, like, religious experience that way. And so he's, for the rest of the episode, like, he kind of keeps putting himself in danger to try to have these near-death experiences. And then he kind of comes to this, like, enlightenment near the end of the episode where he's like, wait, I don't need to, like, go to a physical church. Like, I am capable of feeling this, like, spiritualness myself. I can be my own church. I can be my own, like, enlightenment and everything, right? And, like, it's this heartbreaking scene where his father, like, you know, seeing this in him, like, literally starts, like, just whipping him, like, with his belt, right? And Oral's, like, has this, like, mental image of himself as, like, a church, right? And he's like, you know, and it literally, like, they literally beat that out of him. It was so heartbreaking. It's like, oh my god, no, this kid could have been happy and they literally, like, beat the religion back into him and beat the happiness out of him. It was heartbreaking. Sticks with me to this day. I'm like, oh my god. This fucking show. Oh, heartbreaking. Really good show. Really good show. You should watch it. It's good. If you haven't watched Moral Orel, it's good. Watch Moral Orel. God damn. Where do I put Moral Orel? Holy shit. The really good episodes of Moral Orel were really, really good. There are some episodes that are not nearly that good, though. I don't know if I want to bump it down to just an A for that, though, because the stuff that is good about Moral Orel is so good. I think I have to put it at an S. Holy crap, they're giving us bangers. Giving us absolute bangers. Damn. I never watched Mr. Pickles. Anybody watch this show? I never watched this show. God, they're gonna put BoJack Horseman on here, and I'm gonna have to give that an S too, aren't I? Anybody ever watch this one? I never watched Mr. Pickles. But there was also a dog character in BoJack Horseman named Mr. Pickles, so... Or no, that was Mr. Peanut Butter. S, you loved it? Never watched it, so a D. Huh. Who in the what now? Zaire, have you ever watched Mr. Pickles? Recommend checking it out? I think I've seen ads for this. It's like the dog is evil or something. Didn't seem all that interesting at a glance. Yeah, like I remember, yeah, like it, like seeing the commercials and it, and it not leaving an impression. But but Dragoon, like I do trust Dragoon's tastes. He's got good taste. Never heard of any of this shit. Knees are turning to dust soup. I'm way older than you. Dog is an actual demon and only the grandfather is aware, but the rest of the family dismisses him as senile. See, Dragoon's got good taste, so... if he says it was good, I believe him. Despite being a demon, he is loyal and protective of the boy. Okay. I will for you, Dragoon, trust that it is good, and I'll put it at a B at least. I believe, if you say it's good, I believe it probably deserves at least that. South Park. This is probably going to be controversial. I don't think South Park's that great a show. Yeah. I don't really like South Park. Like, when I was a little kid and I was edgy and shit, I thought it was kind of funny. And then, like, I think there were a couple seasons that were, like, And then, oh boy, Yeah. Bunch of, Matt and Trey there are just a couple of reactionaries, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Couple of reactionaries. Anything that's not the status quo, they think is dumb and stupid, and they're, Don't watch a lot of cartoons, you're finding out? Yeah, given their, and they have literally apologized, for the harm that they have done to the world because of their climate change denial affecting like so many young people. They have literally made the world worse. They admitted that with climate change. I'm waiting for them to admit it with the transphobia and homophobia and all the other right-wing bullshit that this show propagates while pretending to be middle of the road. I'm waiting for them to apologize for all of that too. They have at least they know that this show has actually made the world a worse place. They admit that they have done damage to the world with their climate change denial. It was very bespoke when it was new, yeah. Like, it had a couple of seasons where I was like, and I was young and edgy, and I thought it was cool. They also did that on stem cell research, yeah. They're homophobic, transphobic, climate change denial. They've done a lot of harm. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of really dislike the show. Yeah. God, you get a D, South Park. I'm sorry for just for the harm that you've done. Happy tree friends. Early internet, hyper violent, but not a whole lot. There's really no substance. It is just violence. You've not seen it. You're not missing anything. It is literally just hyper violence. It's just like, look at the cute animals dying bloodily, violently. Yeah, it's really, yeah, there's nothing beyond there. There's no depth. It's just, what if cute characters are violent? That is exactly all it is. Well, this was an internet cartoon, Soup, so this is if you are not, like, on the internet at a certain point, like, this is, like, early Flash video stuff here. Yeah. No, it gets, yeah, there's no substance, though. So, yeah, I think it's a D. Yeah. You didn't miss anything. Whoop, ah. Hey, the critic. Okay, the critic. Whoop, man. My, like, windows are getting in the way of my moving around. The critic. It stinks! Hachi machi! Yeah, the critic was also pretty, like, foundational in my humor. It was Newgrounds. I don't know if it was Newgrounds. I think it might have been pre-Newgrounds. Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, the critic was really good. The critic was really, really good. It has some problematic stuff in it by today's standards, right? Like, it was, again, it had, like, it was that era of the 90s where, like, yeah, it was pretty homophobic. But, if taking that, if we... It's enough that we can distance ourselves from it, because that wasn't, like, the entire point of the show. Right? You remember watching it, but you think maybe the humor went over your head as a kid? It probably did, yeah, because it was a lot of pop culture references that were, even then, probably a little dated, right? You can see exactly, like, the age group that, like, was into that, because Durgis is also like, oh yeah, Critic was really good, because yeah, Durgis and I are the same age. You were probably just a little young to, like, kind of appreciate, like, a lot of the humor of the Critic. Buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my... Yeah. Oh, the Critic was so good. Pigeons just seem to sound like them. That pigeon's joke kills me every time. All hail Duke. Duke is life. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Huh. Pigeons just seem to like the sound of my... Pigeon flies right into his mouth. This is so good. I don't even think it's that funny. It's just a good watch. It is a good... Yeah, it's not S material. It's not. But I really like it. Yeah, it's definitely not without its flaws. God. Where do I put it? Does it deserve an A? Does it deserve an A? Does it deserve to be... Is it King of the Hill territory, or is it overall Simpsons territory? Because obviously, like, good Simpsons was better than the Critic, but the Critic, like, overall was better than the Simpsons is overall, right? That's a hard one. I did really like the Critic, and I've watched the whole show, like, many times. It's hard. It's hard. I need, like, a B+, right? King of the Hill is the #1 American anime. We gave it an A. Alright, Critic, I gotta be a little more harsh. I'm gonna give you a B. But it's a high B. Everybody, like, just bear in mind. Critic's a high B. It's a good show. Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is alright. It's awfully repetitive. these days, right? Like, it's a lot of this, you know, it just feels very samey these days. That said, it is a fun watch. It's a good show. I don't dislike it. I had a buddy that, holy crap, it's his like favorite show. Like, he just
about it right now.
always has Bob's Burgers just on repeat.
No
Going.
matter where,
Monkey's rating, it stinks.
no matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life. Underneath it
Soup,
all,
you haven't seen Bob's Burgers? Wow. It's a pretty big one. It's pretty popular these days. It's still running. Yeah, it's a decent show. It's not doing anything like super amazing, other than I do like how almost every episode has at least one original song in it. But yeah, like, I believe at this point the characters have run their course. There's not much else you can do with these characters after all these seasons. You were in residency. It's still going. You could, you know, it's still airing. I think these later seasons have been not as good. Didn't turn on a TV for like 6 years. That's fair. That's fair. But now you have all this TV to catch up on, and you can skip all the bad shit. There's a lot of bad shit you can just skip. But yeah, we know, Soup. You were busy learning to save lives. You like that the characters aren't scum fucking piss ants. Yeah, sorry, I really don't like Family Guy, and that's all I had to compare Bob's Burgers to. No, you're absolutely right. The nice thing about Bob's Burgers, the nice thing about Bob's Burgers is the characters are very like accepting and open. Bob himself is a bisexual. Bob is like openly bisexual. They have a lot of queer characters that are treated very kindly, very well, very, you know. Yeah, Miss Howler has a show about some dragons and everyone got mad about the ending. It's so true. That ending sucked. Holy crap. Yeah, Bob's Burgers probably gets another B. Probably gets a B. I like the songs, I like how many queer characters there are in it. And they're, you know, it's not like their entire... Oh, shit. They just keep giving us bangers here. Holy shit. Venture Brothers. Holy crap, Venture Brothers. God, we were just talking about how good Venture Brothers was. Oh my god, it's so good. I know, they keep giving us bangers. What are they doing to me? Holy shit, Venture Brothers is so good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I cannot give it an S, right? But holy crap, they're giving us banger after banger here. Oh my god. Soup, you have to see Venture Brothers. Soup, Venture Brothers is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Start with like watch like the original pilot and everything as well. And yeah. You might be biased towards animated series. I like cartoons a lot, I do. But no, Venture Brothers is amazing. Look how everybody else is saying like S or easy A, right? Like, if you've seen Venture Brothers, you know. It's brilliantly written. It is brilliantly written. It's so smart. I have to give it an S. Yeah, it's so good. I love Venture Brothers. I own the first 3 seasons on DVD. And I absolutely would suggest like getting them and watching like the commentary track and everything. Uh-oh. Come on. Are you gonna... There we go. Oh, Aeon Flux. Aeon Flux is a fun show as well. I do think Aeon Flux might be a little style over substance. It tries to portray itself as deeper than it is, right? It does do some cool shit. There's some fun stuff in Aeon Flux. It's a good show. Show creator Jackson Public was one of the main writers for the Saturday morning animated series The Tick. He created the Venture Brothers storyline sometime prior to 2000. After working for the television program Sheep in the Big City and the live-action version of The Tick, Public set to turning the Venture Brothers. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so good. Like, Venture Brothers is amazing. Yeah, Jackson Public and... what's his name? Public and... crap, who's the co-creator? It's Jackson Public and can't remember. But yeah, that first like season commentary track is just like Jackson and the co-creator's name is, I'm forgetting at the moment, just talking about how much they love each other. It's great. They have such a bromance, and it's so heartwarming. Like, Jackson mentions like at one point in it how he says, like, I remember at one point when we were working together and I was enjoying it so much, and then I got really sad for a moment because I went, oh no, at some point we're going to have some creative difference, and then it's never going to be the same, and we're going to just not be as good friends, and, you know, oh no, and there might be like a split up or something, and I got super sad thinking about that, and thank God it never happened. Those two have such a bromance. It's so heartwarming to listen to. Guy who made Aeon Flux also made a short for the Animatrix that was weird and confusing. He also made anime about Alexander the Great, which was also really weird. Yeah. Also worked on the Rugrats, believe it or not. And from what I've heard, it's because it's Peter Chung, right? Was it Peter Chung? Is that the guy's name, I think? Does it say it on there, actually? It does not. I think it's Peter Chung, right? He worked on Rugrats before going off on his own, making, you know, and doing Aeon Flux. And the story I've heard is that, like, he was so sick of animating these, like, clumsy babies just, like, waddling around that he wanted to draw this, like, super agile, lithe lady. That was one of the reasons. I don't know how true that is, but that was one of the things I heard. Yeah. Aeon Flux is good, though. Aeon Flux probably gets another B. I think probably a B for Aeon Flux. Doc Hammer, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, they have such a bromance. I absolutely suggest watching that first season commentary track. It's very heartwarming. Disenchantment. I'm even probably a bit of a Disenchantment apologist. I did watch Disenchantment. I don't think it's as bad as people say, but it is definitely not. It's not Futurama. It's not The Simpsons. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. Never seen it. Heard it has some good parts. It is. It does. It has some good parts. It's from the makers of Futurama, and it was shit. Also, The Simpsons, obviously. I think this squarely goes in C. Because unfortunately, it just was never as good as Futurama. Not even close to Futurama. Not even as good as The Simpsons. Yeah, you get a C. It had some moments. It stinks. Yeah. Tuca and Birdie. I did watch Tuca and Birdie. It was fine. I don't have that much to say about Tuca and Birdie. It was fine. I don't know if maybe I'm not the audience for Tuca and Birdie. It might just be I'm not the audience. Thought it was fine. When it didn't get picked up for a second season, I went, yeah, that's probably about right. I don't think it's not for people like me, at least. This is for, you know, a younger urban woman, you know, kind of a thing. So, yeah, it was fine. First season was really good. I enjoyed it. I'm not also not clamoring for more, right? I'm like, it's fine. Take It got canceled. Yeah, it had one season. I heard it was supposed to get picked up for a second season by someone else. It got Netflixed, right? It was fine. You're clamoring for a second season? Okay. I'm not saying if a second season came out, I might watch it. I mean, yeah, I probably would, unless like it was a particularly good season of like anime, right? Like if it came out like tomorrow, I would probably actually watch it, because right now, like I don't have a lot of stuff I'm watching, so I might watch it if it came out like tomorrow, right? Because this season I'm basically like going, is it Dan yet? No Dan yet. Is it Dan yet? No. Guess I'll watch this new Dragon Ball show. I just wait for Dan. So I would watch it, because I'm not watching much this season. Yeah, I think Tuca and Birdie gets another C. It was fine. Dan. Dan's the current hotness in anime right now. It's two kids. One kid loves aliens. Another kid, her grandma's a spirit medium. They become friends, start investigating stuff. Boy gets possessed by a ghost. Gets like, like powers from the ghost. Girl discovers she has psychic abilities. They kind of just, stuff happens. It's wacky. It's a lot of fun, and there's a nice little love story between the two of them. Sex. There's a lot of sexual overtones to it, as in like the aliens are after human reproductive organs. Also the ghosts are after like like the first big kind of story arc has been surrounding like the kid who got possessed by the ghost had his balls stolen, literally, like his dick and balls stolen from him by the ghost. He got his dick back, and so far has gotten one ball back. So the first story arc has been the kid trying to get his junk back, basically. There's a lot of sexual overtones to it. Yeah, yeah. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I did watch a lot of Adult Swim during this era. Sexual overtones in anime? I know, right? Who'd have thunk it? Yeah. Like I definitely watched it. I definitely stopped watching it at a certain point. Love Carl. It don't matter. None of this matters. It is kind of infinitely quotable, right? I am 30 or 40 years old, and I do not need this. I don't need no instructions to know how to rock. Yeah, it's kind of infinitely quotable, right? Another one of those. There are a lot of really funny episodes that have stuck with you over the years, and then some real clunkers. Exactly, there are some real clunkers in Aqua Teen, especially those later bits. So yeah, overall, I think it's probably going in B. Yeah, it was avant-garde for a while. It really was. But Adult Swim had a lot of other avant-garde shows, which I think were better. This was the golden era, though, of Adult Swim. Like, man, I would just be, 20-something samurai, drinking his Mountain Dew amped energy drinks and staying up late watching Adult Swim all night. Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days. I have a lot of nostalgia for that, but I'm trying to not let the nostalgia paint my my opinion too much. Yeah, I think it gets another B. I did love these William Street shows. Ah, the Netflix Castlevania. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Not a show, that's a game. They made a show out of it. And they did, in fact, like, you know, of the original 3 NES games, they chose the correct one. They went with Castlevania 3. So we got to have Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard. There was a noticeable lack of Grant Dynasty, though. Where was my Grant Dynasty? Hashtag where's Grant? Why no Grant? Can't believe we didn't get Grant Dynasty. Grant Dynasty. How are you gonna deny me Grant Dynasty? Yes, we are still listening. In fact, let's pop this down here. Let's play that track. Yeah. Notice, you know, I was upset that there was no Grant Dynasty. That said, Alucard, super hot. Yeah. It was good. It was good. The newest season with Richter, less good, sadly. Alucard is hot, and Alucard got to have a bisexual threesome. Which, on the one hand, you know, it's a hurtful stereotype that all bisexuals just want to have threesomes all the time. And with twins at that. But also, I'm that slutty bisexual that wants to have threesomes all the time, so I got no leg to stand on. Haven't seen Nocturne yet. Heard it wasn't as good. It's not as good, which is unfortunate because you know, that's with Richter, which means it's building. It would be building up towards doing Symphony of the Night, which of course I love Symphony of the Night. With how many boys? 1 boy, 1 girl. They had to give him the true bisexual, you know, threesome, right? Where he slept with siblings, in fact, if I recall correctly, which were actually vampire hunters that were out to kill him. But yeah, regardless. Oops, all boy threesomes are just fine too. Those are also fine. Yeah. What can I say? Yeah. It was good. It was good. And, you know, even my jaded ass, like, you're not gonna get me with this pandering bullshit here, no, even I was kind of like, yeah, they're playing Vampire Killer, yeah! when that final scene hits in and it's fucking, yeah. Bloody tears, yeah! Yeah. That even got me a little bit, not gonna lie. Now, I'm the kind of person that I kind of tune out during action scenes half the time, where I'm like, yeah, okay, just move on with the plot. We get it, they're fighting. But even that, but yeah. When the 3 of them finally go into Dracula's castle and Bloody Tears starts playing, it's like, yeah! Do it! A little bit. It got me a little bit, I have to admit. We'll give it an A. We'll give it an A. Family Guy. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Yep. Yep. You know, I didn't give South Park an F, so I think I still have to put the Family Guy on the same tier as that. It is tempting to put Family Guy on F, though. It gets a D. Ran it in the ground decades ago, which I also feel the same way about South Park. And South Park did, you know, possibly even more damage. Like, you know, probably like did actual damage that the creators admit to, and I still didn't give that an F. So we'll give Family Guy a D as well. Because Dr. Katz. I enjoyed Dr. Katz. I wonder if Home Movies is going to be on here, because Home Movies is, like, so good. I think Home Movies was, like, the best one by this studio. Which is, of course, the same studio that did Bob's Burgers later on, right? This was their first, like, Squiggle Vision thing. I know a lot of people hate the Squiggle Vision thing, which Home Movies dropped after, I think, the first season. You know, you've seen some of it, but was too young to really get it, you think? Yeah. Yeah. It was, you know, an excuse to showcase stand-up comedians, right? That said, I think this was the first voice acting job of H. John Benjamin. I think so, right? In which he played Ben, Ben Katz. But I think this was H. John Benjamin's first voice acting role. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I don't know if it's A material, but yeah, I think B material is probably fair for it. In your previous life, yeah. Yeah, I think it was H. John Benjamin's first gig. I'm gonna give it a B. I liked it. I did watch it. Like early 90s. Yeah, I think like probably like early-ish 90s, because I think I was pretty young watching it. Beavis and Butthead. I liked it when I was young, but like going back to it and watching it now, it doesn't hold up. And actually, I don't know that it's an adult cartoon. I think this was always aimed at kids. I don't think this was aimed at adults. I don't know that this is an adult cartoon. I don't think this was actually ever, like, supposed to be an adult cartoon. Your mom wouldn't let you watch it? Yeah, it definitely didn't age well. Like, maybe those first shorts on Liquid Television were adult cartoons, right? Because Liquid Television was not marketed towards kids. But I think Beavis and Butthead was marketed towards kids. I don't think this is an adult cartoon. It was all dick and fart jokes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think a C, probably, because it's not as bad as the D tier stuff that we have on there, but it's definitely not a great show. C, I think, is fair, yeah. I think that's correct. There it is. I figured this was coming up. BoJack Horseman. BoJack Horseman is pretty darn good. BoJack Horseman is pretty darn good. I'm leaning towards probably about an A for BoJack Horseman as well. You'd say an S? It's really good. I don't know if it's quite S material, but it's very, very good. I don't know that I want to rewatch BoJack, right? Like, I've watched it and it was a very good experience. Like, it tackles some really important things. Yeah. It is a tough watch. It is a tough watch, yeah. Like, you are watching a horseman destroy himself, you know? Like, it is hard to watch. It is really good, yeah. Yeah, given what we have in A, though, yeah, this is better than those. BoJack Horseman is better than King of the Hill and Netflix Castlevania, right? Yeah, you know, it is. Yeah, it definitely is. It's not my fault that they're giving us bangers, right? That's not my fault. You know, usually I give S's very sparingly, but they're giving us bangers here. Ugly Americans. I know I watched this show. I know I watched a few episodes of this, and I have very little memory of it. I remember not thinking much of it. I know I watched a little bit of this. I have no memory of like anything that happened in this show, though. God, I didn't remember this show existed until looking at this picture, and I can't tell you a single thing about it other than I know I watched this. But other than them just like working in an office, there's like a wizard and a zombie and like a demon chick, and they work in an office. I don't remember anything else about this show. How long ago was it? Like early 2000s, I think. Sounds a bit shit. It left no impression on me. So I think that's a C. Like, if it didn't leave a negative impression on me, but it also left as no impression. F is for family. I did watch this. It kind of sucked. It kind of sucked. This show kind of sucked. Did anybody else watch this one? I did watch this one, but can't tell you one story beat. Yeah, like I want to say like the main character who that was in the middle there, like I don't know. Was he trying? Did he have a thing for the demon lady? I don't remember. Like probably, right? I can't remember. No impression. Another one you haven't heard of. You're Not to Be Blamed. This was a short-lived Netflix one with Bill Burr. Like, that's Bill Burr, the main character here. It's just an excuse for Bill Burr to do his comedy routines. It was not good. It was not good. Never seen it. It's not worth it. It's not that it's terrible. It's just not good. There's no reason to watch it. There are more important things to do with your life than watch F is for Family. So that's definitely another C. Noting. A full reality. Daria. I did like Daria. I enjoyed Daria quite a bit. I had fun with Daria. Yeah, Daria was a fun show. I liked it a lot. I would rewatch Daria. You like that one, did you, Zaire? I saw it. I had to do it, right? You know, if you know some in the tier list. So far, there's only been one I didn't know. But a lot of the people have... there have been, like, holes in people's knowledge of this, so don't worry too much. But yeah, I liked Daria. Does Daria deserve an A or a B? Definitely not S tier, but, you know. Ayaya. You know, partially for nostalgia, partially because, I don't know, for some reason I feel some kind of kinship with the show. We'll give Daria an A. Don't remember it well enough to have an opinion. Didn't it get revived recently? Did it? I know there was talk of it. I don't know. I don't know if it ever did. I know there was talk of it. Yo, there it is. Home Movies. Now, Home Movies is I think the best one by that studio. Like in between, like after Dr. Katz, before Bob's Burgers, Home Movies. And Home Movies was great. Home Movies was another like pretty instrumental in the development of my humor. Uniquely have no opinions or comments about the animated series. That's fair. You are welcome nonetheless. But yeah, I liked Home Movies a whole lot. I think Home Movies is probably an A for me. I liked this show a whole lot. Coach McGurk. Movies felt like they just had a room full of comedians and random conversations, and it was wonderful. Exactly. And of course, Brendan Small, who played, of course, Brendan Small, would go on to do Metalocalypse. I have tried to work on a fan theory that Dwayne from Home Movies somehow grows up to be Nathan Explosion. Even though it does not work, obviously. We see both Dwayne's parents and Nathan's parents. Those are not the same people. So, and we have no indication that is the case. But I just want Dwayne to have grown up to be Nathan Explosion in a grander Home Movies Metalocalypse verse. But yeah, no, Home Movies was great. Home Movies was fantastic. Home Movies gets an A. I loved that show. Oh, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Should I play the video game? There's an Ace Attorney style video game of Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Whoops. That was a PlayStation 2 game. And I think it was on the Wii as well. I own it on, I think it's PlayStation 2. Harvey Birdman was fun. It's Stephen Colbert down there as Phil Ken 7. You got that thing I sent you? Yeah. Another very quotable show. Mind-taking. Woo, woo, woo. Wait a minute. wait, hold up. We have just the thing for this. Mind-taking. I apologize, everyone. I had to do it. It was a fun show. People that have not seen the show are like, the fuck is Samurai doing? I think it gets a B. It's a very fun show. It's not quite at the heights of, like, you know, some of those others, but my trick made you dizzy. Mind-taking. Oh, there it is, Metalocalypse. It was a PS2 game. That's the time frame for when the show was out. I believe so. I believe it was a PS2 game. Maybe PS3. I don't know. I know I own it. You haven't seen Metalocalypse? Metalocalypse is fun. This is a fun show. It's again, very quotable. So this is what you calls a food libraries. Food libraries. Yes, food libraries. It's called a grocery store. Very quotable show. Couldn't get into it? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can appreciate like a show it works on anime logic, right? Where like, you know, there's a lot of anime that like the entire world focuses on exactly one thing. Like Pokemon, like the world focuses around Pokemon. Everything, like you go to a store, it's all Pokemon. You go to like, you know, every business is just centered around Pokemon. The entire world is Pokemon. Metalocalypse works on that logic, but it's the entire world revolves around heavy metal. C comedy, S music, so B. That's about where I'm about to land on it. It's probably about a B. Yeah. Yeah. I think a B is fair for that. But yeah, Brendan Small's follow-up show, From Home Movies. Ah, the Cleveland show. I tried watching it. It's just more Family Guy. It's just more Family Guy. They're like, what if we made more Family Guy? They did. They made a spin-off of Cleveland from, and it's not good. Terrible first episode. Literally did a transphobic joke that Family Guy did, only worse. Yeah. Can't believe they deleted that. I wonder why. Man. If this probably wasn't the last Kick stream, I would probably just disable them the auto mod at this point, because it has done nothing but be a pain in the butt. Yeah, it is bad. It's not a good show. That is definitely a D. It's not good. Ah, come on. Let's see. And American Dad, which is, again, very much similar. It is another Family Guy. It's a little bit more interesting than Family Guy. At least it has something going on, but still, it's not a good show. It's not great. It's only marginally, like, it's got like its moments, but again, very much another Seth MacFarlane show. It's hilarious and no one knows. No, I mean, like, I think the first couple of seasons were not bad. Like, it had its moments. It definitely had its moments. Like, it's slightly better than that. Yeah, than Family Guy. And Cleveland Show, God. So, yeah, because the first couple of seasons, like, but then I stopped watching, right? So, and I heard it got bad. Better than Family Guy, but barely. Yeah, that's where I'm landing on it. So I guess it gets a C. Entire knowledge of American Dad is shorts on YouTube. Yeah. Robot Chicken. Now, Robot Chicken I didn't really like that much. I had some friends that were, like, crazy about Robot Chicken. I always felt the comedy was pretty weak. Weird, but not avant-garde. Yeah. Exactly. Like, right? Like, if you're, you know, that's what I liked about Adult Swim. When Adult Swim would do, like, the really, like, experimental stuff, it was at least interesting and good. I never really, I didn't like it. Yeah. Like, I thought the humor was, yeah, exactly. Just, yep, also random, yep. Like, 14-year-old white girl, exactly. Holds up spork. Alright, yeah. We all know the copy pasta, I'm sure. Yeah. Also random, yeah. Oddly felt like SNL, but with toy references. Yeah, but worse, right? Like late SNL. Yeah, like it was just...
Like, I had some friends that were really into it, and I was just like, I don't see what you see in it. The humor was often just really, really weak. It's always just, yeah. Few hits, a lot of misses. For me, it was almost entirely misses. I can name, like, maybe a couple, like, sketches that I thought were pretty okay. Like, there was the, like, there was a sketch where, like, a bunch of the villains are carpooling together. That was kind of funny. But, like, yeah. The work that went into those skits with the stop animation, unsustainable. And with all the time it took them to do that, you'd think they would have at least made better written jokes, right? If you're gonna do all of that work to do the stop motion, at least make it funny. Yeah. God. That said, it's still not as bad as the D tier stuff, so it gets a C. It's still not as bad as the stuff that we put at D tier. Duckman. I admit I watched a lot of Duckman. This used to air late at night on USA. Oh, we found something that Soup's into. Soup is pogging at Duckman. You put your down. You put your backside down. You thrust your pelvis. Huh? 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 What is full body for if you don't do the funky Duckman? Yep, Jason Alexander, yep. As the titular Duckman. Was that Eric Duckman, right? Okay, final offer, $500 to do a couple of jumping jacks, and I don't even have to be in the room. Just phone me and tell me when you do them. That is a good joke, right? Like, that's just how much of a pervert he was. Just knowing that somewhere, like, that they're doing it, that's enough for him. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Had some weak stuff in there, too, like the constant, like, you know, just, like, you know, his, like, two little secretaries. Just the constant, like, just do random violence to him. It's a little, like, you know... But a fun show nonetheless. Where do we put it, though? Like, it probably deserves at least a B. I think a B is right for Duckman. Broke the fourth wall all the time, it did. Don't have much of a memory of it. That's fair. You're a couple of years younger than me, I believe, right? Mm-hmm. I think it's a B. I liked it. It was a fun show. It was a fun show. Archer. I fell off of Archer. How's it been lately? So I liked, like, you know, those first few seasons. More H. John Benjamin. Take a drink every time one of these has H. John Benjamin as the voice actor, right? Doing his, like, one voice. That's not fair. He has a couple voices, but... Oh, that's right. And you never watched Duckman. Heard good things about it. Haven't seen it. You haven't seen Archer? Okay, yeah, that's about how I felt with it. Like, it started going really downhill, and then I just stopped watching. It's continued its downward trend, has it? The tinnitus. Mop! Yeah. You want ants? Because that's how you get ants, yeah. Literally everything that came out of Pam's mouth everything was just like always comedy gold. Oh, you better fucking kill me. Sploosh, yeah. Yeah. Stopped watching around the 4th season, yeah. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Yeah, those first few seasons are very quotable. Mop. Good show, yeah. Like those first few seasons, pretty good show. However, I don't think it deserves an A though, right? So it's probably another B. Probably another B. It's a show in a very similar style called Moonbeam City that only lasted one season. Yeah, it was more like a Miami Vice gag, right? That one it was like a 80s Miami Vice, like vaporwave kind of thing, as opposed to like the 60s like 60s and 70s spy thing that Archer was, right? Yeah, I think a B. I think Archer gets a B. Krieger, yeah. Krieger with his anime wife, yeah. Big Mouth. Big Mouth. What do you do with Big Mouth? What do we even do with Big Mouth? It stinks. It's definitely got some problematic shit in there. What with Archer was very anachronistic. I like that about it. Like I like shows that do that, right? Where they play around with what time period it is, where it's kind of nebulous, right? Like it'll simultaneously have modern technology, but also like this is definitely supposed to be like the 70s, right? You never watched Big Mouth? You probably don't have to. What it is attempting to do is to be a kind of semi-educational sex ed show. And I get that, like, the idea was okay. They wanted to, like, do a lot of stuff with, like, these young kids just going into puberty and everything, and like make it like, you know, semi-educational but also and semi-biographical, like with like, yeah, you know, kids, you know, go through, you know, going through these things, but also then it ends up being about a bunch of little kids and put in sexual situations, so it's kind of icky. In that way. Plus they did a real, like, they really kind of fucked up, like they were attempting to do this whole thing of like explaining like this, you know, like the difference between like pansexuality and bisexuality and all this kind of stuff, which cool, like there's some, you know, there's definitely some value in teaching that, and then boy did they fuck it up. Boy did they fuck it up. Yeah. So it's definitely not a good show. Like it's there would be some value in having a sex ed show, but this is geared towards adults, so it kind of ends up feeling icky because it's involving kids. D, based on the way it looks alone. It is very ugly. It is a very ugly looking show, which I don't know how purposeful that is. You know, I think there's an argument to be made that it's purposeful, but yeah, I think I think Big Mouth gets a D. I think it is still running, yeah. Drawn Together. I think it was a little weak, comedy-wise. Yeah. Kind of weak, comedy-wise, right? We had Tara Strong doing 2 voices in that. 2. Poor Tara can never get a break. But then Foxy Love is Cree Summer, which seems like they got Cree Summer in this show, you know, as an excuse to have her sing a lot, because Cree has a very nice voice. She's a professional singer as well as a voice actress. Those are about the only upsides to the show. Cree Summer sings some songs in it. Tara Strong's doing 2 voices in it. That's about it. Wasn't very funny. Like, it was the humor was really pretty darn weak. They had to pull some episodes off the air. Yeah, like, because they were going for like shock value over actual like humor. And then when they got blowback from that, they just decided to double down on the crudeness. When it's like, you can get away with some crude ass jokes, you know, if they're funny enough. But there was but the humor didn't back it up. There wasn't enough funny there to warrant the crudeness. So it just felt like, you're putting this stuff in there just to be offensive without any substance behind that. Not that there isn't value sometimes in just being offensive, but, you know, don't get mad then that people are calling your show crude if that's all you've got. Yeah, it gets like a D. It's yeah. Probably a D. Yeah. The movie was absolute garbage. I never watched the movie. I heard it was terrible, yeah. Rick and Morty. I guess I should have expected Rick and Morty to be on here. You know, you have to be a certain IQ to really get Rick and Morty. If you don't find Rick and Morty funny, it's just because you have a low IQ. The IQ is definitely a real thing that has value in measuring. Because there's definitely only one kind of intelligence. And that one kind of intelligence can be accurately measured with one standardized test. It was fun as long as you didn't expect much from it. One of the episodes, the whole punchline was a poop joke. Yeah. The fandom really gave it a bad rep. Yeah, like, I even kind of liked the first couple of seasons. And then, holy shit, the fan base just ruined this show. Like, you think it's entertaining? The problem is, I think it gets awfully repetitive. Like, you know, you have to just really like that Justin Roiland, Rick, I do, thing, right? Because that's 90% of the episode. It's 90% of the episode is just, if you just cut out all of the Justin Roiland being Justin Roiland, those episodes are like 2 minutes long. And sometimes those 2 minutes, like, are, you know, do something interesting with her, like, you know, hey, you know, how do you play with this multiverse thing, right? And sometimes they do interesting stuff with that. It's true, but Is it worth like listening to Justin Roiland being Justin Roiland for 20 minutes to get those 2 minutes of like something entertaining? The fans made it the League of Legends of adult animation. Yeah. Seen the first 3 and then lost interest. Yeah. Like, for me, the Justin Roiland shtick wore thin real quick. Yeah. It's like I can appreciate some of the stuff that it wants to do with, like, you know, okay, we've established that we have this character who is the smartest being in all of existence, and he has, with that intelligence, created, like, you know, this ability to traverse multiverses and everything. How do you play with that? Do some interest, you know, and they do some stuff with that. But yeah, it's also padded out with a lot of Justin Roy, you know, yeah. They did can him because of the controversy, right? Which I've heard is like not, you know, might not be entirely true. All the controversy with him, maybe he didn't. I don't know. If he did, he's a scumbag, right? Like. So that said, do I try to divorce it from the fan base? If we divorce it from the fan base, but, you know, is it fair to judge it outside of its cultural context? Can you, you know, and should you judge something outside of its context like that? I don't know. I don't feel like you should divorce it from its context, to divorce it from, you know, it's because nothing exists in a vacuum. So I think we probably give it a C. Apparently he had a falling out with Harmon. Like, there was the controversy too, right? Alright. Well, that's all of those. So here's where we landed. They didn't give us anything that I felt deserved an F, although we were close with South Park and Family Guy. Let's see here. Let's take a picture for posterity. But we have Boondocks, Futurama, Moral Oral, Venture Brothers, and BoJack Horseman at S. At A, we have King of the Hill, Netflix Castlevania, Daria, and Home Movies, a bit of a personal favorite of mine. At B, we have The Simpsons, Mr. Pickles, The Critic, Bob's Burgers, Eon Flux, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Dr. Katz, Harry Birdman, Metalocalypse, Duckman, and Archer. C, we have Disenchantment, Tuca and Birdie, Beavis and Butthead, Ugly Americans, F is for Family, American Dad, Robot Chicken, and Rick and Morty. And then finally, at D tier, South Park, Happy Tree Friends, Family Guy, Cleveland Show, Big Mouth, and Drawn Together. I think that's pretty fair, for the most part. Tempting to have put, like, you know, a couple of those at F, but I still don't recoil from Family Guy and South Park, though it's close. That is almost a disgust reaction from me, but not quite. Not quite. You rank S through F, but you don't rank them within their specific letter grade, and it upsets me. Yeah, I don't think you can move them. Oh, you can, actually. Well, that would be a lot of work. That would be a lot of extra work. Maybe we'll do that sometime with a shorter list. We'll put them in complete order there, yeah. Go like, this one is slightly better than this. Apparently you can. I never actually tried. Never actually walked up and did that. But yeah, apparently you can pick these up and move them once they are in place. It is possible. Okay. Well, we know that now. But it's getting late, but why don't we pop into the usual spot and we'll wrap it up. There we are. Alright. But I had a fun time tonight. I'm having a good time replaying Valhalla. And I thought that was a pretty good tier list. A lot of S's in there. They really hit us with some bangers in there. But so this will probably be the last stream on Kick here. So we'll probably be back on Twitch for next week. I will not have a chance to stream again for the rest of this week, unfortunately. Then, of course, next week will also be my last week at my job. Time I come to the ranking, you learn something new, so you like it. I'm glad. I try to be educational as well as entertaining. Speaking of which, with the job ending now, I'll probably have more time to put together actual proper lectures, because I haven't done one of those in a while. So that'll be something I can work on as well. Speaking of educational and entertaining. But yeah, so next week we'll probably be back on Twitch for whatever the next stream is. Unless I end up streaming like Sunday or I think Monday should be the first day I'm able to stream again back on Twitch. So if I stream on a Monday again, that'll probably be on Twitch. We'll see. But yeah. So that'll probably be what's going on there. As soon as I know, I'll post it to the Discord and everything once I know exactly what's going on. Speaking of which, let me do the things. There's the Discord. And that. There we are. So yeah, in case anybody wants to join any of those, you can keep track of me. We're almost done with doing our time here on Kick. I'm glad everybody had fun. I certainly did. Thank you all for joining me tonight, spending your evening with me. I always appreciate it. You're all a bunch of wonderful, beautiful beings. And for any of you that are new and might not know, I'm Beige Samurai. I do a lot of indie games, retro games, as well as hanging out here in VR chat, of course. I also do other dance games in VR. We'll be doing more of that soon with the job ending. So I'll definitely need to be getting back into doing that for my exercise. So doing other dance games like Dance Dash, Pistol Whip, Beat Saber. As well as sometimes doing lectures here in VR chat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of fun stuff. So, if any of that sounds like a good time to you, do stick around. But, yeah. Again, thanks everybody for spending the evening with me. You're all a bunch of beautiful beings. We'll be back on Twitch soon. So, thank you all for sticking it out with me during my exile. We'll be back very soon. But, let me get my my thing over here. Yoink. But yeah. But alright. Have a great night, everybody. Sleep well. And I'll see you all soon. Alright. Night, night, all.